Hello, 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 everybody. We're back again. We're playing D&D. Shit's about to go down. It's gonna get real. We're gonna burn a place to the ground.
Greetings.
Hello.
Okay. Yeah, that's right. Fucking adventure log, idiot. Adventure log. It's Dope Rope's turn to read.
I am aware. I already have it open.
I just opened it, so.
Alright.
Ready.
Oh, God.
You're lucky, Dope Rope. The first half of everything that happened is in bullet points because it erased everything I wrote, and I wasn't gonna rewrite it.
Dorothy, don't touch that.
Would have been way too much. Alright.
Oh.
We entered the desert. We did not fight a Grimweird. Dorpy, don't touch that. Introduction with Bob, with paper and pencil. And we
Oh,
shot
we'll
for the dawn.
definitely have marshmallows. Wing Lancer. Sorry, Dope Rope.
Mhm.
That placement for the chat's a lot better.
Yeah, it needs to be a lot smaller because that's really big. It's like almost half the screen, but it's it's a lot better placement. Yeah,
Yeah, I just shrank it.
yeah, that's good. That's good.
There,
Wow.
there we are. Sorry, I found out
Right.
which one I was using before and I've got it back. I just haven't put the cameras in.
Mhm. Proceed.
After departing from Adam, the group proceeds on their mission to the desert until suddenly the ground opens up beneath them and dumps them into a man-made cell of sorts made of a smooth sandstone that could not be climbed. Panels mechanically moving to cover the hole they'd fallen through, trapping them all inside. Once of some mysterious light orbs on the walls that the group lit, the group saw there was a door where everyone who could that saw there was a door that
There should have been a comma there.
yeah, everyone who
Um,
could buffed the shit out of
everybody could.
Nicholas to disable
Shit.
the trap on it, and then he unlocked it, allowing them to see what lay beyond, which looked to be a much nicer polished granite hallway. They sneak down the hallway and they come to a T's split. To the left, they hear voices of people who are coming around the bend to check the trap they'd fallen into. They agree to have Nicholas and Neston hide visibly and follow them, while the others head to the room and make it look like they never left the trap. Two individuals they heard, a red-headed human woman of average size and a big, muscular half-orc man, proceeded to the door of the room and turned off the trap that restarted upon the door closing and locked it and turned the room smooth inside. The woman of the pair greets them neutrally and asks them questions to identify them and pinpoint their allegiance, showing their frustration and discomfort when they mention the name Luciendis. However, they seem to relax when the group mentions trying to survive the attacks on their towns and the cult to an evil god Sirik. The pair then explain that the two of them, Ilma and Orgish, are members of a royal faction against the Venkalian monarchy, the Venkalian vigilantes. They then escort the group to a room they were welcome to stay in. After a bit later, they meet the leader of the faction, Captain Ryber, who asks the group who asked why the group is seeking out Lucientis. Upon receiving their answer, he explained that they too have tried to seek the man out, knowing his skills would be beneficial to the cause, but the man is near impossible to find. Captain Ryber says that the group is welcome to stay as long as they want, and that they may even be welcome to join the rebellion later on. The group says they need to find Lucientis and politely decline the offer. Captain Ryber says he understands that they are welcome to stay for the night at least, and offers to give them a tour of the rebel base. They start out with eating dinner, then going about seeing different parts of the rebel faction, making to the weaponsmithing room. As they're beginning the tour of this room, Lee notices some enchanted weapons hanging on the walls. However, some of them were very odd, with ore colors switching and shifting between different ores, like it was undecided what the enchantment was. Lee asks Captain Ryber about it, which some of the group notices the man tense at the question. Nessie can tell he doesn't want to answer it, and spends a moment thinking about how to answer. Finally, he explains he's discovered a new power source that allows them to enchant weapons or armor without spending any of their own energy or power on it. After they leave that room, they pass a door on the way to the armor smithing room, and everyone except Merlene hears a muffled sound of a person beyond that. And this is even able to tell that voice is not just muffled by walls and door, and that they're able to hear the sounds of chains rattling from within. The group finishes the tour and are led back to the room where they get ready for bed. Nicholas, when Nessun brings up the sound from the rooms, is none of their business, and they should just leave it alone. However, while Melanie is trying to sleep, in that space just before she falls fully asleep, she hears someone calling for help, and a familiar presence attached to the voice a distance away. Upon waking and learning of the person within the room they pass, Melanie decides to use her scroll astral projection to investigate the room from the astral plane. Upon reaching the room, Melanie is met with a horrific sight. An angel bound in glowing chains, gagged by glowing leather, with needles attached to tubes sucking a golden liquid from her arms and legs. Is there any way they can rescue this angel? Should they be trying to stop the rebel faction? What is even going on?
We are stopping them. There's no question about that. They will be stopped.
How will you stop them? Is the question.
Yes.
You say that.
You do realize Malene hasn't returned from her astral projection just
Yeah,
yet.
we ended right when she saw this. So.
Mal-
Assuming.
Malene can step out of the astral plane at that point and it'll just generate her a brand new body with all of her equipment, which is really fucking weird.
Yeah, because it like duplicates shit and like what?
Talk about a way to duplicate shit.
Anyway, so yes, Malene, you are in the astral plane. You have just passed through this closed door to view this angel bound and gagged and clearly weak as these tubes that are strange and you've never seen something like them before are literally sucking what looks to be her power out of her. What do you do?
Now, can I still hear her calling? Is the question. Because I am in the astral plane, land of dreams.
You weren't hearing the call while you were awake. You were just sensing her presence, and that presence leads to that person.
Yeah. I was saying because you said in between just as she's falling asleep, she could hear the voice call out.
Yeah, when you were in that space where you were almost asleep but not quite asleep, you heard the call.
Astral projection.
You didn't hear it while you didn't hear it while you were awake or conscious. So you're technically conscious now.
Yeah, but the astral plane is also the land of dreams, which is why I was asking.
No, you don't hear it.
I gotta check if I can re-enter the astral plane.
After you get to the material plane?
Yes.
Otherwise, you just trap yourself in there until someone finds you?
Until I kill myself and then just yank back to my fucking body.
Yeah.
I still don't understand that.
I don't know.
What's going on?
I'm just reading what happens if I generate a second body. Can I return, or does that body have to be destroyed first? From my understanding, that body has to be destroyed before. Okay, in which case Melina's not fucking stupid enough to try to do this alone.
Good.
And she'll return to her body by tugging on the silver cord.
Mm-hmm.
Which means she does zoom and sits up. Because she was in a state of suspended animation till she woke up.
Yeah. She was just kind of dead looking.
Now she's in hysterics trying to explain what's happened. She's how old again? 17, 18?
Lean, roll will save.
Okay. And she's clearly reaching for her scrolls. You are free to intervene at this point.
I wanted to see the
Stats.
puzzle will
After
say.
you make your will save.
Yes,
let's
I'm
get
rolling
those
it. I was looking for it. 16.
Okay. Anyone in the room, which would be all of us, roll sense motive, figure out what the fuck she's talking about and why she's in hysterics.
Sense motive, you said. Neston.
Yep.
This is something you fucking do, so you should not fail this.
Don't jinx stuff like that. Can where the tubes lead to be seen is a question I have. That's a good question, Winglancer.
Very good question.
The tubes led into the walls. Like there were like holes and the tubes led somewhere past the walls.
Neston actually is good at it. She rolled a nat fucking 1.
Of course.
But then Nicholas rolled a 3.
The 3 16s in a row amuses me. Okay.
I can't believe Trailer rolled the best with a +1.
I know. That's you.
Oh, God.
Let us do this.
Do this.
But results?
Cotabulating it?
Okie dokie. Somehow. Goodness. Somehow, Dorpy has the most understanding of what the fuck she's babbling about.
Please tell me Dorpy wants to rescue too.
Dorpy is able to pick up more of what's going on than anyone else, again, weirdly enough, and goes, "Ain't you in trouble?
Dorpy, help!
Let's help! And Sastic, knowing Dorpy well enough to understand what he's gonna and able to connect the dots with what he rolled, says, "My guess is that person we heard in that room is an angel of sorts." And that would be why our little ASMR friend is so distraught.
While you were talking, I just responded to Winglancer.
Yeah.
Nicholas just sighs so heavily.
Nicholas is like, well, looks like this is our problem.
Because it's not gonna not be our problem with Malene here.
Well, he really doesn't feel like it should be their problem.
I know.
Oh, that is terrible. Look at the chat.
What?
Look at, you can't read it.
I can read it.
Really?
Yeah, maybe next time put it with the background one
I'm trying to.
thing.
Let me get the chat box, see if I can.
Because it is hard to read, but I can still read it.
Font settings, chatter, source. Nah, I can't. I'll have to just change it to the boxed.
You can't change the color of the text.
Nope. Wouldn't allow it. Okay, I've just reset it, so that's why the text vanished. Hey, Winglancer, can you say something in chat, please? Now, Dope Rope, you can continue.
Good sec. Sneeze knocked my brain out for a second. Um. Nichols will see Malene's scrambling for her bag, scroll, whatever, and stop her first off.
Good.
Good idea. I mean, she has our high-level magics on her. That's a lot better. Thank you, Winglancer.
Pulls her back in a way for it. And stop.
Stop.
Don't do any of what you're thinking of doing.
I've got to free the angel.
You don't have.
It's calling to. She's trying to explain the connection she feels to it.
He literally puts a finger against her lips and goes,
Shh.
no, not even the slow one, just shh.
Let me think. Is it Nicholas or is it Knox?
It was Nicholas when he went to bed, and it's not morning yet.
Okay, so it's Nicholas.
Well, he's thinking clearly.
Nicholas, Knox would be like, all right, it's time to fuck shit up.
Time to go.
Take a moment, calm down,
Breathe.
breathe.
Oh, I just thought of something funny. It's like, takes a deep breath. All right, I'm calm now. Now give me my fucking scroll so I can blow this place up.
We have to think. Nothing about this is simple or going to be easy to do. I'd really rather not make more enemies at the moment. We have enough on our plate.
Make more enemies. Malene feels like they've already done that. I really gotta fix up my Roll20 character sheet so I can use it for all the rolls and shit I have to do.
I don't bother anymore because it's too much work each time you roll.
On the Roll20 thing, all you do is click a little button.
Unless it's like attack rolls and stuff.
Oh, then it asks
yes,
you
no,
a
just
million
did it.
questions.
A million and one questions. If I'm going to be using just typing for the attack rolls, I might as well just use it for everything else instead of flipping back and forth.
Another will save Kitty to try and breathe.
Oh, yeah. How volatile is the substance being pulled out of the tubes if the tubes are severed? We don't know.
We don't know. She just found it. She wants to free her.
We have no idea what even really that substance is. It's clearly coming from her.
I have a feeling it's ichor. Golden ichor. Or, by another name, I think it's ambrosia. In other words,
Ambrosia's a food.
What's the blood of the divine?
I don't know.
Ichor.
Golden ichor.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I have a feeling that's what it is, because it is said to be one of the most powerful substances in existence, but... Which technically means Malene's blood should have some gold flecks in it.
Yeah, it would be like at the most, it'd be like when you put two colors in water. It'd be like that. It'd be like the swirling of two different colors in the blood.
I feel like as her mother is actually a divine being, it'd be like that. Okay. 23. Does she manage to calm down a bit?
I'd imagine she manages to get her breathing under control. And
I feel like that's Niberius's influence on her mind. It's like, calm the shit down, girl. You're not the center of attention at the moment, so you don't need to panic over this. Because Niberius's thing, remember, is she's got to be the center of attention.
Yeah.
Okay, so she manages to... Yes.
I beg to differ. On what, Wing Lancer?
Neston's like, well, we could slip out and investigate this, Nicholas. After all, we are the most, how do we put it, covert of our group?
Rub like pinches the bridge of his nose. We don't need this. We don't need this. If we go and check this out, you're staying on my shoulder because you are not quiet.
She may not be quiet, but she is fucking stealthy when it comes to hiding. She's like, I stayed on your shoulder before, didn't I? So that it relies on his move silently and her hide. So even if he's discovered, it's less likely she would. Qualified?
What?
I
am very confused.
Maybe when I said we're the most covert, most qualified.
I beg to differ being most qualified. Okay.
I could
have check. Nicholas will say, "We'll check it out, and if there's something to be done, we will try. But we cannot go just destroying things just because things like this happen."
Malene says she's not leaving until that angel's free.
We'll see.
There's no we'll see.
I have ways.
Oh, God. I don't think she managed to get across that you said there was a familial connection.
It was some you were really familiar with. You couldn't tell what type of familiar or where even that familiarity was coming from, because you don't visually recognize her.
No surprise.
But there's a familiar feeling to her.
Yeah. Which could just be the fact that her mother was the same fucking species.
Yeah.
But we will find out. Let us do this.
Nicholas looks to the other people in the room. Keep her from going for the scrolls, regardless of what happens. We need to be quiet doing this. Though we don't need a big
hold on to
whatever.
Fantastic just salutes. Orby looks fantastic and salutes as well.
Nicholas nods, Trailer nods. Nicholas, Neston. Well, come on then.
Shit. Lands on Nicholas's shoulder and poofs into non-existence.
So as does he.
The two of them just gone.
And going to... There's a lock on this door?
You would assume it's locked.
We checked it was locked before and it wasn't locked.
No.
Oh, our door.
Oh, yeah, your door, the door the room you're staying in is not locked, no.
I was going to say, I'm looking through the keyhole to see who's outside.
Roll search.
Or spot.
Either way. You see no one on the other side?
Still gonna be moving
quietly. Hold up. I forgot to do something.
You forgot?
I forgot it!
What'd you forgot?
Something. Where's my pencil? Ah, my spoon!
Your spoon!
My spoon!
That would just be too convenient, Winglancer. Too convenient.
Okay. Proceed. And what was too convenient? Kind of curious. Yeah, that would be very, very convenient. That'd be like unrealistically convenient. Okay. Nicholas Neston, you see that? Well, Nicholas does not detect anyone on the other side of the door.
Still gonna try to open the door as quietly as possible and slip out without it seeming like the door's opened at all. And like, no noise. I'm just trying to make it through.
Okay. You roll move silently and hide, and Neston roll hide. With whatever bonuses from invisibility you have.
Seeing as she's technically not moving, she gets a plus 40.
Mm-hmm.
Which is 79.
Write it down.
I rolled the 39, so I'll put total.
Yeah.
Neston, total, hide, 79. Jesus Christ. That's gonna take like a nat 20 to see through. Fucking pixies. What's that?
Is that pretty much for anyone?
Because it won't let us add the invisibility bonus to it.
But yeah, there we go.
But not impossible. Depends on the circumstances. It's very unlikely. True. Very few things are impossible.
It's a 5% chance for someone to spot her. And it's not actually spotting her. It's like spotting a fucking fleck of dust landing on her. Some shit like that.
Okay. Alright, you open the door. You see no one. What do you do?
Like I said, I was slipping outside just quietly.
That's what I'm. Beyond that. You slip outside the door. You see no one.
Goes in the door.
Close the door.
Quietly. And then making our way through down to the door we saw before.
Okay. Roll me a percentile.
So.
You. Yeah. Making it through the hallways. And you can hear a few hallways away, people moving about, probably patrols, keep an eye on the place, stuff like that. But you don't encounter anyone on your way to the door.
Okay, it is.
Is that it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, I thought there was more. You sound like you had more to say.
No, sorry.
So we get up to the door.
Mm-hmm.
And going to check the door.
Okay. Roll search.
Oh, that's bullshit. That's a +5 to that. So 31.
So it's a 10? Or to the total?
The total.
Total, okay. So it's a 31. Okay.
Yes.
You detect this door is trapped all to fuck.
Figured.
You detect both mechanical and magical traps.
Oh shit. And you haven't got all the buffs.
You don't got them buffs! Oh, excuse me.
I'm checking. Neston can attempt to dispel magic.
Yes.
And by how many things of each there are?
I'm figuring that out.
I could do an area dispel. And my caster level would be the maximum of +10, isn't it, for dispel?
A regular dispel is a maximum of +10, yes.
It'd be maxed out at +10 because it's a racial ability. It uses my hit dice, not my class levels.
But don't you have less than 10 hit dice?
Oh shit.
you got no levels for the first. You got no hit dice for the first 5 levels.
That's why I have so little fucking hit points. I'm a super squish. We just forget I said that.
Yeah. Okay. Actually, correction. You only see mechanical traps.
Do you want Neston using a detect magic?
It would probably be the smart thing to do just continuously, but
I don't think she can do it continuously. It's a lesser pixie power.
yeah. Well, she could decide to use it now if you wanted her to.
Actually, I'm checking shit. Where the fuck? No, that's a first level spell she has.
So she can just recast it.
However many spells she gets per day.
So
she gets 3.
Crap.
And she can use Arcane Freedom to fuck off every requirement for that spell. So she doesn't break her stealth.
Well, you upgrade invisibility, so it's not like it's going to break anyway.
No, but speaking might break it if...
Yeah, because verbal.
Does it have a verbal?
I assume it does.
Give me a sec, I'll find out.
Verbal's magic for detect magic.
Yep.
So yeah, I'd have to...
You have to be quiet!
Arcane Freedom that shit off.
So is that what you do?
Yeah, sure. We'll do that. It's not like I get to use Arcane Freedom often.
No. Just because you're a bard. You want to make noise.
I'm a blade singer, thank you. Now take it back with me, y'all. Actually, I think at this point she's a blade dancer.
Okay. Nicholas detects 2 mechanical traps.
Yeah.
With that roll, he's able to tell one of them is one that Velis is quite familiar with. Is the Death Blade Wall Scythe trap.
Ooh.
Excuse me. The other one is an Insanity Mist Vapor trap.
Wow, they really don't want us getting through this fucking door.
Well, anyone who's not authorized through that door.
They didn't expect... How old is the group? Like 17, 18 now?
Yeah, around there, yeah, most of them.
With the exception of Andrin, who's still a kid, but she's not with us at the moment.
Yeah.
They didn't expect these teenagers to have fucking 9th level magic with them.
And...
What's that?
I'm just thinking. Go ahead.
So I'm trying to find what the auras are. Okay. Neston, beyond those 2 mechanical traps that Nicholas has found,
Yeah.
you detect 2 separate auras that are both a dark green color.
Strength?
What?
The strength of the aura.
Oh, the strength of the auras. Okay. Look at the magic.
Faint, moderate, strong, overwhelming. Faint is 3rd level or lower. Moderate is 4th to 6th. Strong is 7th to 9th. Overwhelming is 10 plus. Deific level.
What was the order of them again? Faint, what?
Faint, moderate, strong, overwhelming.
Both strong.
Holy shit. Neston will tap Nicholas twice so he's aware there's 2 extra. Holy fuck.
Holy fuck nuggets.
So these are between 7th and 9th level spells. Shit. I don't think you're going to be able to pick through them. Yes, very much potential insta-death traps. Except, you know, the 2 characters here are dex-based characters.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God.
And the Chaos Gremlin surfaces again. Yes, we all know you're a Chaos Gremlin, Wing Lancer.
Plan B.
Plan B?
Plan B?
Plan
You
B.
have Plan B?
I had a Plan B.
What's Plan B?
I'm going to search for the captain.
Hey, you're going to pick his pocket?
Let's see.
Okay.
Okay, obviously you're not going to use gather information, so roll search.
Could I stop? Rolling 5s.
Is that also a 5 on top of it, or?
Am I searching for something that's hidden?
Oh, okay. That's what okay. Bait and drag. Yeah, you find the captain, interestingly enough, quite nearby, and as if he's heading in the direction of where you were coming from.
Where he's heading towards the room?
towards the room that is trapped all the fuck.
Okay. Okay.
Hey, there's our way in.
We're gonna hide nearby.
Okay. You hide nearby. And where is the cat?
A lot of dice.
Definitely two. It's just they bang into the rest of the dice that are at the bottom of the tray. Cat.
He's not Nicholas is a movie. He's just
Yeah, no.
still.
He literally just turned the corner. Pretty much. Wing Lancer. He pretty much just turned the corner when Nicholas started looking for him.
Good thing these two are fucking invisible.
Okay. You see him walk up and stop in front of the door. But he doesn't pay much attention to the door itself. He's just looking around. Like, she's trying to find something without being overtly obvious about it.
Mm-hmm.
That's not suspicious at all.
So the party has two people invisible scouting out of this place at night.
What does it look like he's looking for?
His eyes are he's literally just standing in place. His eyes scanning the room, and you note that he has a pair of like spectacles on his face that weren't there before, like just like looks like reading glasses or something.
Mm-hmm.
He's also
Similar to what I have.
not the same, but similar. You also note that he's not in his leather armor that he was in earlier today. Clearly he was in bed or getting ready for bed. And he just stands there looking around, scanning his eyes for a second, and says, "If you're there, you can step out. I don't want any trouble."
I'm so glad I could throw my voice.
And Neston's just being quiet.
Neston's just shutting up.
Neston's hiding.
Nicholas will speak, but he's going to throw his voice so it's not where he is.
Mm-hmm.
We don't want trouble either, but it seems they're hiding some rather dark things here. Some rather questionable things. Some of our companions aren't too fond of.
I can't say I'm proud of the things we have had to do for this cause, but sometimes the ends have to justify the means. Now, do come out.
Well, I'm trying nice. Sorry.
You're fine. Well, you would say, "Now do come out. I'd rather explain myself face to face."
Winglancer, I would guess he was looking for us, but our hide roll was far too fucking high.
Our hides are too good.
Yeah.
Our hides are way too good.
I'm gonna guess he has glasses that let him use detect magic.
Maybe.
Or minute seeing.
Possible.
Increase spot chances.
Either way.
Yep. That's what he says.
Is there anybody else in the area?
Little spot.
You want Neston to spot too?
She's trying to figure out if he has anybody else hiding nearby.
I know. Little spot.
I
think a head bonk is in order. That might not be the most tactful solution.
I mean, Neston still has all her bardic abilities off cooldown, so...
That's a 37, by the way.
Oh, 37? Shit, you got a good roll there. I think we got nearly the same spot.
I have one higher.
Yeah, so it's nearly the same. It's, we don't want to reveal Neston unnecessarily.
No.
Because she's super squish.
Okay, what was your spot roll?
37.
37, okay. You don't see anyone else around?
My detect magic's still up.
Okay.
Do I see any magic auras around other than that fucking door?
And, you know, the weapons that are on Captain Driver's hips and his arm and...
yeah. Like, people shapes. Oh, actually, it wouldn't even be people shapes.
It wouldn't be people shapes. These items on the people.
Yeah, it'd be like little orbs.
Fuzzy aura or...
Yeah, it'd be like little orbs. Orbs that are not attached to anything.
No, you did not see any auras beyond the door and driver.
So it feels like he might be alone. Odd.
I'm going to quick reconnoiter and roll spot again.
Just to make sure. I mean, if they're hiding good enough to avoid my magic detection.
Okay.
Same.
That's right. I'm a roll sense motive on him.
Okay, do it.
$27.
Hold on. Here, take this one too, just in case. 27 as well.
Heard an invisible high five.
Oh, that's funny.
Both of you can clearly tell while he is honest about not being proud of the means. You can tell when he says he wants to speak, explain himself face to face. He does, but he also doesn't intend to let you have the freedom to react if you do.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Yeah. I don't think
he does want to explain himself, but he wants to make sure that you don't get away.
I don't think he wants to be hit by the mighty toothpick. That thing is balked as all fuck.
Nicholas, getting be throwing his voice. Pardon me for not trusting. I'm not a very trusting person to begin with. Having to live my life on the run kind of does that. How about you just explain yourself and then we'll go from there? Because as I see it, I'm not in the wrong. You're fighting a rebellion against people who you say are incredibly bad, yet you come and go bring yourself to do these methods. To a being like that, you're no better than they are.
Like that.
Captain Ivor takes a breath and lets it out slow. And says, I don't expect you to understand. If any of you were to understand, I would expect it to be you, but you are still a child. You have had a rough life, yes. But you don't understand the severity of our situation.
Oh, the toothpick is much more dangerous than that, Winglancer. It can just fuck him out of this reality if it hits a critical.
Okay.
Our methods may be no better than theirs, but our end goal is we want this kingdom free from their tyranny. For that end, we will do what we have to.
One sec.
Yep.
I'm building what I have to say.
Yeah, I get you. I'm gonna take your time. Don't worry.
Say that. But what say you do win this rebellion? Does it end? Do you free this angel, or do you dispose of the corpse that's left? How do you think her people will react if they ever do find out about her? Or will it end when you are in control? Will some of your people fall to the same corruption that existed before? Seems you're willing to go this far. How far will some of the others willing to go?
You broke up there for a second.
I don't know where you last heard me speaking, so.
You said the last thing I heard was where if you're willing to go this far was the last thing I heard, and then it broke up.
If you're willing to go this far, who's to say your people aren't willing to go further? Do things worse than what you're fighting against now? And what of this angel? When this is over, will you let her go? Will you free her? And how do you think her and her kind will take that? Oh, there'll be retribution from them as well, and I do not think your kingdom can withstand an assault of the heavens. There are other ways. There are better ways. I'm trying to spare you here. Do the right thing. Do not be like what you fight against, lest you become it.
Well, diplomacy.
God damn it!
You're trying to convince him.
I have a 2.
Neston has a lot higher, but we're trying to keep her.
He's not talking.
We're trying to keep her hidden.
I don't have diplomacy.
If you want me to reveal Neston, I've got stuff I could have her add, which would then give a second diplomacy roll on her.
Any spells that can add to my shit? Slap me with quietly.
I've still got 1 arcane freedom, so I can cast 1 more spell. I have
Yeah,
detect
maybe
magic, prestidigitation, read magic, distort speech, and remove fear.
yeah, that don't help.
She's a support caster while she uses her warblade skills for fighting.
Can Destin do something quietly, like physically, to encourage him to give me a bonus here? Because I have a 2.
Neston's
I will say,
diplomacy is a 17.
Yeah, say, Nicholas can do this. He's not diplomatic.
Okay,
I have a +2 to it, but I
actually,
can't
I got
do
an
shit.
idea, Dope Rope. Just roll you a +2. I want to see how he reacts to that.
I was gonna say
Oh.
before you rolled, before they told you to roll. I was gonna say you can add a +4 to that because you did really well with portraying that verbally in roleplay sense.
So that's a
So that'd be a
19.
19. Okay.
Yeah.
That was really good. I like it.
Yeah. That was just really well. Okay. Roll sense motive. Head bonk.
Head bonk.
Even if it causes a war, I'd assume.
And I roll higher than a 4 today.
Yeah, you rolled 5.
No, that's done. The sense motive, please.
Okay.
Sense motive, nothing. Oh, so close.
I rolled an 8. That's higher than 5.
Yeah, 4, but yeah. I just did that so close that it hovered on 20 for half a second. Okay. You both clearly see a look of dawning realization on this man's face. Like he hadn't thought that far ahead in terms of the Celestials coming after them. I need you both to roll a listen check.
Listen check.
Listen.
Skills. Listen.
Do I get anything with that first roll?
What roll?
The listen roll. 23. Do I get anything with that?
No.
I'm re-rolling it.
Oh, so I thought you meant did you get like a bonus? I thought that's what you meant.
No.
Yeah, you hear something with that first roll.
Okay, well, I got a 25 on the second roll. So.
Yeah, so either way. Okay. You both hear. Footsteps coming from either direction. Down from either end of the hallway.
I guess we're not alone anymore.
Fast-paced.
Hurried. Not like full sprint running, but hurried.
Huh. Nicholas will say, "We aren't your enemies here, but you are better than this. You have to be, for the sake of your people in this kingdom, what you want it to be better. We are not your enemy, but that angel is rather important to one of my friends.
As he
do the right thing.
As he says that, Neston's going to use an innate ability I kind of forgot she has.
What?
Shit, what's it called? It's like permanent image. What's it called? Hold on.
Permanent image, yes.
Yeah, permanent image to create a copy of Nicholas where he's projecting his voice from. So it looks like he's finally revealing himself during this conversation.
Okay. Each time Nicholas speaks, you'll have to make a concentration check to make the illusion look like it's in sync with the words that are being said.
Okay. The image is supposed to be able to do that, but
thing.
yeah, that's fine. Can I apply my combat caster to it?
What's that do again?
+4 to concentration checks.
But you're not in combat yet.
No, but it would be considered under duress, which is why I thought to ask. But doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
I have a +17 to my concentration, so.
Mm-hmm. So you look over. Not you look over. No. Captain River looks over at the illusory Nicholas. Is Neston on his shoulder or no?
No, it's just Nicholas.
No, just Nicholas. Okay. He looks over and he seems to be like heavily weighing his options as from either side. From either end of the hallway, Orgesh and Ilma appear.
Here we go. The magic caster's here. It might be head bonking time. Depending. I thought this might be a way to bait out what his true intentions are if he's able to deceive us.
Yeah.
I kind of forgot she had the ability to permanent image. Because, pixies aren't broken at all, are they? They have tools for everything. Did you want to say something, Doprob? Or is Nicholas like, did she just create a copy of me?
I'm waiting to respond for my last.
Oh, okay.
Bit. I'm waiting to see if he's going to respond to that.
Yes. He again looks at you, looks at the illusory you, with a look of like he's weighing his options, like he's torn. And as Ilma and Orgesh show up, he says, Ilma and Orgesh will return you to your room. We will discuss this in the morning. Ilma perks up, what's the word?
Pipes up?
Pipes up. Pipes up. Pipes up and says, it'd be easier to do if you were visible and not an illusion, though.
Oh, something that just occurred to me, Kitty. Even with detect magic, would they be able to detect Neston as she's sitting on his shoulder? Would she appear to be a magic item attached to him?
They wouldn't be able to differentiate what's causing it. They'd just be able to detect that there are two different illusion auras.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. Because that is because her invisibility is a supernatural ability, not a spell-like ability.
Yeah, it's supernatural. It's immune to fucking everything. Supernatural is weird.
I'd have to look into what a supernatural illusion spell does then.
It's not a spell. It's just a thing their body does.
It's the effect of an illusion spell is what I'm saying.
No, they're just naturally invisible.
They naturally bend light around themselves.
Yeah.
Fuck knows how they do it.
Okay, then she wouldn't detect
Neston at
her
all.
illusion. She would just see Nicholas's. So, yep, that's what she says.
What's that? I know he's going to use the permanent image because it's there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The problem with that, I don't trust people normally. The people I do trust are in that room. And right now, I don't need an escort. We all know that.
And my concentration. I was just rolling my concentration. You can keep going.
Well, they already know it's not real.
Yes.
They already know it's not real, so you don't have to worry about that.
She's still trying to sink it because...
It's fun.
Yes. She's a pixie. She's fucking with them.
And says, think hard about this, Captain River. Because the implications of what you're doing here will span far beyond just your kingdom, should they come to light. And if you don't do the right thing, I do hope you do the right thing. I will not show myself here, but if you want to talk, any of you, be heading back to our room.
Now
are you lying or are you being honest?
No, he's gonna head back to the room.
Okay.
I don't have deception either. I don't think I have deception. Hold on. Should pull up here about it. I have no charisma skill.
Ilma and Oryesh look to Captain River for orders. Captain River takes a breath and says, I will consider what you have said. Now, it is best you return to your room, and we rest for the night.
I'm surprised he hasn't tried to figure out how the fuck we found out about the angel.
Make a spot and listen, Zach.
Oh,
by the way, I have blind sense. I want to throw that out there.
How far does it go?
30 feet.
Okay.
Why did you become so small?
And blind sense. Remind me what that acts as.
1 sec.
Lesser version of blind sight.
Yeah, it's a lesser version of blind sight.
As far as they're aware, Nicholas is alone here, Wing Lancer.
The creature does not need to make a spot illusion check just to pinpoint the location of a creature within range of its blind sense ability, provided that it has line of effect to that creature.
Sorry, I was reading something. What?
I don't need to make a spot illusion check to pinpoint the location of a creature within my range. Within the range.
Within the range, okay.
So once it enters that range, I know it's there. I still have sort of concealment if I don't see it. I still have a normal mischance if I try to attack it.
Telepathy right now would be very, very useful between Nicholas and Neston.
Great.
Because Neston can always detach, and then she's relying on her own move silently, and that gets fucking terrible.
You can also just bug out and warn the others while Nicholas leaves them on a wild goose chase.
If Nicholas starts running to lead him on a wild chase, she'll do that. But at the moment, we kind of believe that he's considering shit. Mm-hmm. But we don't know what actions.
He looks genuine. in his look of being torn, weighing his options kind of situation.
I feel like there's a lot of people around us at the moment. Now, if only I could craft these special arrows that pixies get access to, we could fucking clean this up instantly. Memory arrow, memory arrow, memory arrow, memory arrow.
Super.
Mm-hmm.
Spawn.
Oh, okay. I didn't know I needed to do this.
That could be outside your range. Natural fucking 20. Yes.
I hear them.
Listen.
Another nat 20, please. God damn it.
No.
30 because I'm assuming it's hidden.
Yeah.
I mean, I got a 35 and 36. That's pretty fucking good. I don't know if it's good enough, but it's pretty fucking good.
No one sees anything beyond Driver and Ilma and Orgesh. Neston hears a shifting in the air of something moving a ways away past, down the hallway past Orgesh, which is to River's left, your right from where you're facing him.
So I'm gonna guess this is unassisted stealth?
There's no illusion magic or anything.
Yeah, so it's unassisted stealth.
Yeah.
Fuck, these dudes be sneaky as hell.
Nicholas can clearly tell that sound is a small creature that you can't see and do not sense with your blind sense because it's out of range. Flying, just kind of just hovering, just going back and forth in the air.
Oh, another pixie. Or a quasit. Could be a quasit.
Could be any small flying creature.
Spellcaster.
I'm thinking of the small intelligent types.
Yeah.
Yeah, quasits have the supernatural invisibility too, don't they? I know they can turn invisible, but I don't know if it's supernatural.
I don't know.
Nicholas was starting to move off the wall where he was. And stops. And the image size. Until your invisible companion do not follow as well.
I'm afraid I have reason to not trust you as much as you have reason not to trust me. It will not engage.
We could tear this place down overnight.
Wish I had something like a quick teleport ability. God damn it.
You
don't have the boots? I thought you had boots.
I don't think so.
I thought you did.
Did I? I don't think I did.
No, they have sandals of light step.
I thought you had the teleporty boots.
Did we get a pair of those?
I thought you had a pair of them.
Because
Maybe
I
trailer?
know... so I'm checking now. The trailer has boots of speed.
Does she?
They're
I have
not
the
where
tremor
you,
sense.
because I don't put them all up there like in the shield and armor slots like you do. I put them down in my inventory.
Oh, I'm saying you have boots of tremor sense in your rings, amulets, etc. section, and that's what I saw.
Well, I haven't changed it to be the boots of speed yet.
Okay.
Doesn't Marlene have? Somebody has those boots.
Marlene has boots of swift passage. Yes,
Isn't that the
Marlene is the one that has it.
Yep. That would be great on Nicholas right now.
It would have been. I don't have any magic that can help with this.
Alright, he's gonna move and start heading back.
Yep. You can hear the thing in the air following you at a distance as you walk past Ilma back towards your room.
I'm sure nobody else is following as he moves because he doesn't trust anybody.
No shit. You can roll spot and listen once you've gotten a little ways away and make sure no one else is following you.
Keeping an ear open for keeping his focus also on the flying
The
fuck.
thing. Yeah.
Ah, 34, 34.
The only one either of you are aware of following you is the sounds of the flying thing.
As they get to the room, he's going to slip back in and close the door in that
Before
thing's
anything
face.
followed. It was like over 30 feet away from you the whole time it was following you.
He's slipping in and not letting the damn thing in.
Okay. I don't have a character that would say this, but I want someone to be like, so, how'd it go?
Well, that's if anybody noticed it came back.
I'm sure someone noticed the door open and close.
I'm pretty sure Velis is stealthy enough to open and close the door without anybody noticing.
Velis
Oh,
would
that's not
just
like
teleport
actively
through
watching
the door and emerge from the shadow inside the room.
Nicholas is what I meant.
Nicholas, yeah.
I'm pretty sure Nicholas is stealthy enough. He doesn't need to, and nobody notices the door opening.
Move silently. Because I would imagine no one is like actively watching the door, because in that
40.
case, it open. But... 40. Anyone can roll a listen check, see if they hear the door open.
Melina would be pacing, so I'll give her a listen check, but I doubt she can even come close to that.
I'm rolling trailer. I'm literally just rolling a d20. So it doesn't matter. Unless she rolls a natural 20. No.
10.
Where's that? Nope. Not a hope in fucking hell.
Sastic looks up as the door is opened and closed very, very quietly. So, how'd it go?
He got a fucking nat 20.
He got a nat 20. What can I say? He rolled a unicorn on my unicorn dice.
Well, Nicholas, as the door closes, Nicholas will A, appear, B, hold a finger up to his lips for everybody in the room to see.
Okay.
Then turn and lock the door.
Okay.
Lock the door using his lockpicks. Nice.
Sastic says, much quieter, "Not well, I assume."
Nicholas, staying quiet, motions for Trayla to walk over and, basically lean on the door to make sure it doesn't open. Which she does.
Does the flying thing stay nearby? Once the doors close, not sure.
Nicholas doesn't take a chance on it. Nicholas will walk over, take his seat where he was earlier, and laying down.
I have Scroll of Hold Portal. I can make sure that door doesn't fucking open.
I mean, if you want to, I'm not going to tell you to waste it, because, we have trailers.
Yeah, I mean, if it looks like someone's going to try and open that door, she'll use it.
Yeah.
I imagine her 9th level spells are not in her wand bracelet. They're in the bag of holding, because if they're in the wand bracelet, there's no way anyone could stop her activating it.
Nicholas will lean down when everybody's kind of gathered and quietly inform them of the situation and what is going on. There's a chance we can get this done without causing a fight. And if we can, I'd like to. These people are trying to fix their homeland, but again, they're doing it in the wrong way.
Neston, at this point, is finally going to talk. She's now swinging her leg, sitting on Nicholas's shoulder, and is like, as someone from a species that does get used for parts a lot, I can tell you this is not going to end well. Put it this way, if you were attached to that doohickey, and they were using you for spare parts, would you just leisurely walk away once they unhooked you? I don't think they're going to, because they realize now they have fucked up beyond going backwards. No matter what happens, this little... I'm trying to think of the word. Gathering is doomed. Their best bet now would be to beg forgiveness and swift justice from that angel.
There's always another path. There's ways we can get around that angel tearing this place to the ground. And saying that, he's pointedly looking at Malene.
Malene can possibly talk her down, but then she's like, yes, you may be able to convince this one angel not to rip everybody apart here. I'm not saying that that isn't a good option. I'm just pointing out that what happens when they go home and someone invariably asks what happened to them? I know from experience how this all plays out.
Look, I'm trying to get the angel out of here because...
Malene's ready to rip this place apart.
Wants to save her. Beyond what happens after that, to be fair and honest, I don't care. We're on our own time schedule here. I'd rather not see them be destroyed, but if we can prevent it and get this angel out at the same time, killing two birds with one stone seems like the best option.
Then Neston nods and pats you on the head and says, I just wanted to make you aware of the actual situation that's going down. So, good work. You are very persuasive.
If we can keep this rebellion going without the angel, that gives us the more ability to move freely across this land. The more the armies of Venkala are fighting these rebels, the less focused they're going to be on others moving around in their territory.
I need to check. Oh! Neston looks at Malene. And it's like, Malene, you really don't like Venkala, do you? After what they did? And of course, Malene's not going to like them. She's like, So, wouldn't it be best if you could convince the angel to cooperate with not destroying these people? Maybe even state that it was... get him to tell the others that it was Vankala that did it? Because this is Vankala technology. It wouldn't be lying. Because Malene has a 26 to diplomacy.
Yeah, that's a Malene answer.
And Malene's clearly thinking about it. She's ready to rip this place to the fucking ground, so... she's thinking about it. What's the deception in this?
What?
In 3.5, what's deception?
Bluff.
Bluff. Sounded like he said what?
No, I did say what.
Yeah.
Bluff.
Okay, so I've got a 14 in bluff and a fucking 26 in diplomacy.
Like I say, regardless, at the moment we need to figure out our next plan.
So you think they're not going to try to move the angel? She asks.
I'm hoping they'll take the right course of action. I don't trust them anybody to, but there's the hope they will. And hopefully they'll come to us first.
Malene will say, I'll give them till the morning. At that point, I will rip this place to the ground using every spell scroll I have available.
Nichols go, no.
No, you won't.
It's not the course of action here. We'll get her out one way or another, but tearing these people to the ground, some of which I doubt even realize what's going on.
She says, and right what would you do if it was you, someone that you considered or recently found out was family to you? Or could know more about your family? Would you leave them to suffer like that?
The only family I have is back in... what was the city we were in?
Yvonne.
The only family I have are in Yvonne. My master barely even counts as that.
And she's like,
My
you still didn't answer the question.
He's getting into that. To be fair, this entire situation is rather ridiculous on every point. I don't have the same connection to family you do, but again, are you willing to kill innocents for this?
Nobody's innocent if they're allowing this atrocity to continue.
Well, the point we was making was there may be people here who don't know.
They will be given the chance to flee.
I'm trying to get the best outcome for everybody. You know how the Vankala Empire is. They destroyed our homes, many cities along the way, trying to kill us as well.
Yes,
these people are trying to fight them.
The ends do not justify the means.
I'm not saying they do. But I'm saying tearing them apart over this is not the way to go. Getting the angel out would be the better option. And we have our ways to do that.
As I said, I will...
destroying an entire rebellion and slaughtering I don't know how many lives.
As I said, I will give them till the morning to free the angel before I act.
Before we act. Don't go making rash decisions. We have to come to a decision on our together. We're all in this. There are other ways than wanton slaughter.
And sometimes there is no other way.
This is coming from Malene?
Yeah.
Malene's traumatized.
Malene has suffered fucking severe trauma.
You're talking about a person who was like nice and sweet and going into, oh, let's just murder everyone.
It's because she's been severely traumatized. Now she's then felt a strong connection to a creature that is trapped, imprisoned, and being tortured. And everyone seems to be against her at the moment, trying to free that.
No, they're wanting to free it. Well, he's just saying the answer isn't wonton slaughter. There are other ways.
As she said, she would let them flee if they refused to release the angel. She would let the people that wanted to flee. They would not be targeted. She would rip apart anyone trying to keep the angel imprisoned because they are willingly doing it.
I'll see how it turns out.
She's giving them their ability to negotiate and shit like that.
Oh,
God.
Katie left.
What's that?
What?
Katie left at 20.
No, I didn't.
On my screen, you just poofed. There you are.
Weird, I'm still in there. I was on a different tab, but...
Kitty's like, these two are role-playing off each other.
I know, I'm literally just pacing around listening and loving this. I don't have to be involved at the moment.
I think I would be the one care with not advocating murder.
It's funny. Malene, the generally gentle one, is advocating kill everyone. The rogue, who's normally indifferent about killing everyone, is like, let's not kill everyone.
Because not killing everyone benefits them in the long run because it allows them to
yes.
move.
Malene's acting more impulsive when Nicholas is planning shit out.
Mm-hmm.
Which is fine. But dude, with that, Malene will be like, I think I need to lie down.
The rest of us should get some sleep.
And Malene curls up in a small, like a ball almost.
On her bed.
Yes.
Nicholas walks over to where Chief was sleeping and just sits on the bed and like sits there and starts trying to think.
Thinking.
Well, you gotta think my way through this.
How do I not? How do I stop Malene?
Trailer's gonna stay by the door.
Yeah.
Nope.
Okay. So you guys pretty much settled the issue for the night?
Yeah, for the night.
Alright, percentile, just so I know if you leave today what the weather's like.
Whose is it?
Dave.
Okay. Roll.
Critical. Roll.
22. Copyright.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. You guys wake up the next morning. Clearly there's like no sunlight coming in because you're underground. But you wake up at your eventual time of waking up.
Yep.
What do you do?
We wait.
Yeah, we wait.
We wait. We prepare ourselves and we wait.
Malene will grab her bag and transfer her scroll of summon Nature's Ally 9 and Planar Ally to a wand bracelet and her Shadow Conjuration.
Cool.
So she's got all of her high-level shit in her wand bracelet at the moment.
Hi. You reckon estimated about 10 o'clock, we'll say.
Oh, they're cutting it close.
You hear a knock on the door.
Trailers will... Because Trailer's still standing by the door.
Yeah.
Neston's lounging on someone. She's just lounging.
Yeah.
Trailer will go, who is it?
Captain River.
She'll look to the rest of the room. See, she's not the decision maker in this party.
Malene will jump to her feet like her fists balled. Oh shit, I keep forgetting she has fucking wings too.
Yeah, she has wings. What you got from
Yeah, they'd be like quivering, I guess. Like she's unsure.
They'd be fluffed up like an angry bird. Like
she's unsure what to do with her wings.
Yeah.
Nicholas looked at her. Back to the door. And sigh and get up and go over and unlock the door. And move back to where he was sitting, and like everybody else, come in.
And the door opens, and you see Captain River step inside, just inside the doorway, and hovering around him, you see. Choose file.
Ooh, what do we see? What do we see? Are you putting it in the Discord or?
I'm putting it in the frackin'.
The frackin'?
Roll20.
Okay.
Roll20. Fuck you. What are you doing? What are you doing, computer?
Not so much flexing in an intimidating manner because she's not so much being threatening as she is struggling with what to do. Oh my god, I forget what you said those were. I like it.
You see that misty, shadowy figure floating and swirling around River.
Do we know what they are?
Anyone can roll knowledge arcana or an intelligence check. Malene gets a +2.
None of my characters are going to.
No, you're gonna have a chance.
Knowledge arcana, you said?
Nicholas has high intelligence, but
nah.
A 21 for Malene.
Malene?
Yeah.
You recognize that as being a construct that is less common, but still fairly well known. Homunculus.
Oh, that's right. It's the homunculus thing.
The homunculus.
Yep.
It is known as a furtive filcher.
They're the thiefy ones.
They're the sneaky ones.
You hit it to another plane. Malene looks like she's going to say something, but then she bites her lip.
Nicholas looks over.
Subtle nod.
Good job. Is it just him?
What?
Ilma and Orgesh aren't with him?
River. Yes.
They're not with him?
They are not with him.
Okay. Nicholas looks up and looks at him. Very even stare at this point. Have you made your decision?
No, Captain River says. Because, he continues, I want to ensure the safety of my people. I need to know if we release this angel, we will survive.
Malene gives Nicholas a pointed look.
Nicholas acknowledges the look mentally, And is just pinching his brow, like rubbing the bridge of his nose. We will do what we can to ensure your people survive. But there must be amends being. There will probably be amends that need to be made.
Anything I can pay myself, I will.
Then
I
we'll
want
talk.
no damage or harm to come to my people.
Then we will do what we can. But we must see her, and we must speak to her before anything else is done.
Yeah. He will nod. Sorry, I'm making food.
That's one advantage of not having the cameras on.
Yeah, I don't have to be in front of the camera all the time.
Yeah, Winglancer, if Malene decides that they're not gonna release the angel and takes action, if they run now, they survive.
Unless the angels come for them, which is what he's implying.
Yeah.
What he's implying is, if we release her, we want to know we won't all be wiped out.
Yeah, so in other words, you want Malene to talk to the angel.
Yeah.
We're gonna have probably pardon convincing.
Oh, it's gonna be a hard fucking roll. I have a plus 26 on Malene, so...
Now I'm curious, is there any way into the room beside the door? Not as far as they know.
That's why I said, who knows? Yeah.
Yeah. He will nod and say, "Alright, follow me." And he leads you out the door.
Sling my bag of holding back over my shoulder and follow. For Malene,
Other shit.
Neston is gonna go to Dorpy, I think. Right on a steady leader. Yes. I mean, it's basically crocodile leather. Have you ever felt it? It's so nice.
Very bony head, though.
Yeah, it could be more comfortable, but it's leather.
I could get some pillows. It helps.
Oh, I'm just picturing now she ends up getting like a little crown of pillows made for him. And Dorpy would probably wear it and love it.
Dorpy would be so happy. He got a gift from a friend.
Meanwhile, Nesta bought it just because she wants it.
I know. Dorpy wouldn't know that, but Dorpy would just be so happy. He'd be wearing it all spiffy looking.
And Sastic could be like, you realize she bought it just so she's more comfortable riding on your head, right? Dorpy friend!
Look, lady, got gift!
Yeah, okay, so we follow, I guess?
Yeah, you follow.
Yeah.
You follow along.
Nicholas will stay in the back.
Okay. He leads you to that door. He reaches, and then he steps to the side of the door, where the walls are granite, and pretty immaculate. And there's it's like granite brick.
Yeah.
This section here, this hallway, this section of hallways, and he just make a spot check, anyone.
Okay. Nicholas, this is going to be your forte, but...
I'm rolling again.
Okay.
Wow.
It improved 26. By 1.
26.
Okay. I'm assuming Trayla isn't rolling.
I can give it. I'm just gonna roll a d20 because it doesn't really matter. He has a +1.
I feel so sorry for
17,
Trailer.
not bad.
She's dropped behind.
In everything except combat, pretty much.
Yes. In all the skills and that, they drop behind.
Yeah. Anyone? You rolled a 20 or higher.
Shit, Malene met it. Holy crap.
Nicholas met it.
Neston definitely met it, but that's Neston.
Oh, yeah. Sees, as is indicated by Captain River walking past the door, that where he stops, at about, his chest level, there is a part of the brick granite walls where in between in the grout where like 4 bricks meet where it's like a T.
Yeah.
There's a hole. Captain Rybert lifts his mechanical arm up and presses the palm to that hole. And you all hear this whirring, clicking, mechanical sounds. And he pulls his hand back, and the section of wall separates and slides open.
A hidden door with a false door for people trying to get in there.
Exactly. What Malene would have noticed if she looked behind her when she astral projected herself into that room is that on the other side of that door, there is no door.
Oh, no.
It's a fake door.
So our picking into it would have been bad. Just bad.
It would have been very bad. You would have gotten nowhere.
Oh, that's funny.
And he leads you all into this room. Inside, you see what Malene saw. This angel bound in glowing, runed chains with a leather binding across her mouth and the tubes pulling the golden liquid from her.
Nicholas will speak up and go, turn off whatever pump you have going.
He nods, looks to the furtive filcher silently, and the furtive filcher flies out of the room, down the hallway. And a few minutes later, you hear a "ooh" as a whirring stop occurs from the subtle hum of the machinery. And the tubes, the last of the liquid that was being sucked out, goes up the tubes, and they stop.
Malene's going to race over to the angel.
She looks up weakly at you, and as her eyes meet yours, you feel even more intensely that connection to this angel.
She gonna. How tall are angels in this? I can't remember. I think they're large creatures, aren't they?
No, they're medium. Some of them are, but this one's medium.
Okay. Then she's gonna pull the leather binding out of her mouth.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, we're here to get you out.
They're tall, but they are still medium. They're about this one is about 7.5 to 7'8" tall.
So tall.
Very tall, but still technically medium.
Like Goliath level tall.
Yeah.
And
but not as bulky.
I imagine she's sitting down, so Malene can do that.
Yeah, she's kneeling with her arms out and all that stuff.
Right.
So you take the binding off, you ask her that, you tell her that, and she looks to you. Her eyes are weak and soft as she looks at you. Then her eyes cut to River. and they harden, and there is murder in those eyes.
Okay.
And she says,
"Oh, go.
I believe you, my kid. But why do you come with the blasphemer, my captor?"
Can I?
Yeah, you
Can
can.
I?
Yes.
Nicholas will step forward and begrudgingly nod his head in respect because they didn't know what else to do in this situation, and say, "We come with him." Well, I had words in my head. Give me a second.
And they're gone.
While Nicholas is talking, though, Malene's gonna blow all of the charges of her healing belt. One at a time, so it gets the most healing possible.
Yeah, obviously. You blow the first charge of your healing belt.
Yeah.
And the chains glow, and nothing seems to get better.
Oh, so magic chains.
To keep her from gaining strength back.
We want these chains.
Nicholas will step up. Yes. We know what he's done. We know what he's done to you. We know what he's been doing with what he's done to you. We here have convinced him of his wrong actions. And he has agreed to free you if we can guarantee that his people will not be slaughtered. He did what he had to, or what he thought he had to. He makes a pointed look. He looks pointedly at River for that one. To keep his people safe and to free a country who's been ravaged by evil for a long time, release it from the grip of that evil. And he's willing to pay what he has to make things right.
I want to check something. Okay, so they changed that for 5th edition.
You good there?
Yeah, I'm looking something up to see a way to...
Do I have to wait or no?
No, you can go.
Okay, that's what I was waiting for.
Because the angel's got to respond before I could do anything anyway.
Yeah. The angel glares at River and then turns her glare to Nicholas.
It doesn't look like careless.
I know.
You look like careless.
And she says, "This crime against Mount Celestia must go punished. Whether or not I am freed, he must lose that which is most valued to him. Thus is the eternal damnation of regret bestowed upon him by Mount Celestia."
What does he hold most? Oh, what did you just say the word, Kitty?
Most valued.
Yeah, what does he hold most valued? Malene will say.
Do you ask him?
Just I got another idea. Maline's like, I do have another idea if you would hear it, a great angel.
Speak, my child.
Turn him into a servant of Celestia. Make him your weapon of vengeance against the people that drove him to this act of... And she can barely... Like, she's literally she feels sick and looks sick when she says this act.
Mm-hmm.
And then she's like, make him atone for every ounce of your life that he stole.
Her eyes, because when she said, speak, my child,
Yeah.
she did not look at you.
Yes, I figured that. She's still glaring.
Yeah.
Nicholas is just deadlocked with her eyes and just gives no care to his
no
eyes.
fear, no.
At all.
But as you speak, she slowly looks away from glaring at Nicholas and River and turns once again a soft gaze to you.
Yeah.
Sympathy in her eyes. And she says, these people you speak of, they have hurt you, my child.
She says, they have hurt all of us here. They killed my father in front of me. Killed... She gestures to Trailer and says, killed her father in front of her. Our companions that aren't with us have lost family in front of them because of this country that they are trying to fight against. And while I find their means completely detestable, and I would not fault you if you deemed that they should all be wiped out, but as my friend pointed out, some people here did not know what was being done. I am still willing to burn this place to the ground if they do not release you. But I don't believe the innocents here should be punished for the actions of those that are guilty. By turning them into servants for Celestia, they might find some way of recompense for this vile evil.
The woman gazes at you. And first, I need a diplomacy check.
Diplomacy! The one thing...
Diplomacy!
Malene has been set up for diplomacy. She rarely ever gets to use it.
Just like how Nicholas just stared down an angel. She did shit.
41.
Well then. 41. Now I need a sense motive check.
A sense motive? I don't think she's as good with that. No. Neston.
Oh, it's Nicholas. Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Nicholas is...
Neston got a 26.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Malene? Jeez, what the fuck did my throat just do? What does that sound?
I'm trying to sound like Chewbacca.
I don't know what happened.
Time,
sorry.
Time for the warpath. Where'd I put my popcorn? Oh, it could become a warpath.
Oh yeah, totally.
I'm trying to picture how River's face would be when he heard Malene state she is fully willing to burn this place to the ground.
Was she paying attention to him?
No, she wasn't, but I'm trying to picture it myself.
Oh.
He'd be like, and how the fuck is she gonna do that?
Well, he already knows you did something to figure out the angel was even here, so.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Malene does not see this. Somehow.
Somehow.
Nicholas and Neston do. They see, as Melina's talking and this angel is gazing at her, first they notice this deep look of pain, emotional pain, across her face as Meline mentions her father being killed. And then, throughout the rest of it, before and after that, they're able to see a look of what can only be described as motherly love and longing.
Meline was lost in her memories when she was making the pitch. That's how she didn't see it. She was speaking directly from her heart. That's why her diplomacy roll was so fucking high.
Yes. So, did I turn off the oven? 1 sec. Yes, I did. Okay. I'm more responsible than I think. So, she then is silent a moment, and she just watches Meline. Then looks away from her back to Glary and Captain River. And she says, "The battles mortals engage in, the futile attempts at becoming more powerful than they are, do not concern me. However, I will take your advice, my daughter.
Give Meline a few seconds to process that.
She doesn't even miss a beat. She says, my daughter, then continues her statements of, I will take this man, and I will make him my tool, and I will use him to assist in the destruction of these individuals who have hurt you. However, this process does not happen instantaneously. I'm afraid you will continue to suffer with their existence for a time yet."
And then she yells at River to get the chains off her now. As she's trying to get them off herself. I don't imagine she succeeds. She's not that good an artificer.
She completely fails.
She is nowhere near good enough an artificer to get that shit off. If she wasn't so pissed at him, she would be impressed by the artificery at work.
she'd be impressed by his skill. To finish what the angel was saying, she'll say, "He will undergo every ounce of pain I have. He may see the day that this force is dealt with. If not, he will serve me in other ways, other battles. His free will is forfeit."
And he stated he was willing to pay anything.
Oh yeah, as long as his people were left alone. And then, as Melina's shouting to get the things off, River steps forward and dips his head low to the angel and says, "I will repent in the ways you deem fit." And then he will go about with little tools and everything and start first taking out the needles that were attached to the tubes carefully, delicately. Then he starts unchaining her, first like chain by chain, making them stop glowing, and then taking the chain off, and one by one until she is able to finally, for the first time in who knows how long, she's able to stand.
And then Meline attempts to heal her again.
And stretch out her wings. And she begins to glow. as her power slowly starts replenishing, and the injuries begin healing themselves. The little wounds where the abrasions and everything where the chains held her fade away. The wounds where the tubes were attached to her close with a faint golden glow. And she stands before you all. A tall, gorgeous, powerful angel.
Ow. That hurt. She's all recovered.
Yep, she looks completely healed now. She doesn't look completely full power yet because that takes time to rebuild. Yeah. But all her injuries are gone.
Melina say, let's get you out of here.
I will. I'm no longer bound.
I could just plane shift out of here at will now.
Yeah, and she's like, but first, I will send him along ahead. And she steps forward and very roughly shoves him in the chest with her open palm. And he vanishes, as does his homunculus, who had returned after turning off the tubes. She then turns and looks at Malene. And her smile is soft and loving and motherly. And she says, my daughter. In all these years I hoped for rescue. I never imagined it would be you.
Malene's probably going to start crying. Because she doesn't know how to react. It's emotional overload.
And the angel steps forward and wraps her arms around you. And you feel that connection even stronger. Now you can identify it as connection of a mother's love. I'm sorry for all you have endured, my child.
Ow.
I wish I could have assisted.
It's a bit hard to assist when you're trapped here.
True.
Not that Malene ever felt any ill will towards her mother. She understood that Celestials just don't think like mortals.
No. She says, true. That does not excuse my lack of ability to protect my child. I should have been there for you. I should have been there for your father. But... And she pulls away enough to look at your face and says, you have grown into a strong, smart, persuasive woman.
Persuasive woman. And I just picture Nibirius in the back of her mind just preening because she's getting all the attention. I have no doubt her mother can sense the fact she has a contract with Nibirius.
And I thank you for doing what I should have done for you, for saving me. She then looks out to the rest of the group and says, as thanks for your assistance in my freedom, I will do one act of service for you all. Anything to the extent of my capabilities. If you ask, I will attempt to provide. What is it you need most now?
Don't let Malene answer that.
Trayla reaches over and just pinches Dorpy's mouth closed with 2 fingers.
Yes.
No.
Because I know the perfect response for Malene. What does she need right now? She needs her mum. But she knows that wouldn't be fair to ask.
Nicholas won't speak up. He'll look to the rest of the party, and that's generous.
Very generous.
I think we can bring up at the moment.
What?
He's like, oh, it's not something we can decide at the moment because there's a group decision.
Very well. When you have reached your decision, Malene, call for me. Armita.
What was that?
Call for my name, Armita.
Okay. Let's make a note of that somewhere.
Yeah, you might want to write that down.
Because Malene. I need this one. I mean, that's a good response for Malene, though. My mum.
Yeah, you sad.
But she knows that's not a fair request.
No.
I mean, she's a traumatized girl. She knows a bit.
Yeah, do you want to know how to spell
it? Just a sec. Yeah. Enter. Mother. Yep.
ARM.
Yep.
AITA.
Okay. Thank you.
Armita. Yep.
Save.
So she says, call your mother's name, Armita, and I will come. She then looks to you all, nods in thanks, turns back to Malene, and dips down to kiss her forehead.
No.
And then she vanishes.
Malene is looking shell-shocked. She's still crying.
Trayla will step over and wrap her arm around her. Nicholas looks bored.
Nicholas like, there, we freed the angel. Can we go now?
We're done here.
Now, how the fuck do we get out of here?
But we're not.
But we're not.
Now, how the fuck do we get out of here? We gotta go see this dude.
We gotta first take care of what's gonna happen here. And goes, well, we should inform the people here at least of what the hell's going on. And I guess let's go find Ilma.
She seems like the second in charge type of person.
She does.
Congratulations, Ilma. You're promoted. You're now in charge of this little rebellion.
Yeah. And just a heads up, because you guys kept calling her, like, Saint Jana familiar and stuff. She's a cleric.
Oh, she's a cleric?
Mm.
A cleric that was using fire magic. Interesting.
I mean, there are fire spells for clerics. But...
Yeah, like Sacred Fire and Firebolt. Like
let's go, and hopefully they can tell us how to get out of here.
Let's go.
Roll search.
Or gather information, whichever.
Either.
26.
What's Malene has a decent search too? What the fuck? I mean, hello? Why didn't you roll? There we go. 21.
You guys look around a bit. The area that was toward. And you find her in the cafeteria getting an early lunch. You did roll twice. I rolled twice.
It was just laggy as hell.
That was really laggy, yeah. But, she looks up as she sees you enter, then stands up and ushers for you guys to meet in the hallway.
You're stepping. You're close to the closed
What?
door. I'm confused. Sorry, I zoned out for a second. I know
we found her in the cafeteria, and she
Dining
gestured for
hall,
us
cafeteria.
to meet her in the hallway.
Yep, we follow her out there.
Okay, she meets you in the hallway. I need everyone to roll sense motive on her.
No, they got shit from Nicholas.
You ain't got shit.
Lean ain't got much, but she got better than Nicholas.
Yeah.
Neston, it's up to you.
Neston rolled a 23.
That's the highest roll we have.
No more. Is it? Yes, it is.
Next highest is a 15. Crap. You all. Neston and Malene are able to see. She looks perturbed by your presence, but she also has a look of sorrow on her face as she says, I assume this is about Captain River?
Yes.
Ex-Captain River. I'm sorry.
Is he?
In
He
exchange
told
for
me.
you. Oops, good.
He told me he was intending to free her. Is he? She doesn't finish.
Malene,
Not dead, if that's what you're thinking.
I was gonna have Malene say that too.
But he's not here anymore. Bargain made in exchange for the life of this resistance was that he become a tool for her. That he repents by working for her in whatever way she deems fit. I don't know who your second in command is, but somebody will need to step up to keep this resistance going.
And don't fall back into the same traps.
And be better.
Be better. I love that line. That's going to be the subtitle for this episode. And be better.
I was expecting it to be something like "Mom?" Question mark? Question mark? Question mark? She nods and says, "I will arrange it." I assume you wish to go now.
Need to roll something.
Okay. Oh yeah, you didn't. No one rolled their things for the morning either.
I figured it was just Nicholas because of the situation. Knox can.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
You can hang on to that. I don't want to deal with that shit.
Where's my binding roll? I've got to remember what I got to fucking roll for this.
Mm-hmm.
1d20 plus effective binder level. What is
Trying to decide if Nicholas is developing a conscience or not.
1d20 plus 4.
Is that a good or bad roll for
Plus
developing conscience?
8
don't know.
plus 5.
Trying to decide.
I think I pass without a problem.
I think you're perfectly fine.
I'm not an attention
And if
whore.
not, today was a good day to fail because you were at the time the center of attention for a lot.
Yeah, I'm not an attention whore today.
No. Yep. What do you guys say?
Doprep was rolling.
I'm thinking. And because I'm trying to decide because if we leave them here, I don't know their chances of winning this. I don't know if Nicholas is indifferent enough to not care what happens. It's hard playing a neutral character.
It really is.
Yes, it is.
Because he's just true neutral. He really doesn't care.
He doesn't give a shit if it don't serve him.
I got nothing.
What about Trailer? Does she want to get the fuck out of here?
Okay. Trailer will step up and look to Ilma and without your captain and without the source of your enchantments, will you all be able to survive on this?
As we are, I doubt it. But we will find a way. We will find new vantages, new improvements, strategies. We will find a way.
Nicholas
I'll make sure of it.
sighs. Tell you what. We're hunting Luciendus. We find him, and once we have what we need to go about our own mission, see about sending him your way. Figure you
Good luck with that. Okay.
Figure if anybody could make use of the skills, it'd be you all.
If you can, I'll believe in miracles. I wish you luck in that endeavor.
Oh.
My characters have nothing to say.
Melina lad, instead of enslaving beings to get power, try making deals with them instead. It works a lot better.
Just choose the right ones.
Yeah. Deals with the devil, probably not a good idea.
I mean, she made a deal with Nabarius. The Binder is fucking weird how they get power. I rarely, if ever, get to use the special powers granted to her by Nabarius.
And Nicholas will also say, and he's looking at Lean and the goody members of his party. If we ever have chances to undermine your enemy's efforts, I'll do what I can.
She nods her thanks.
Now, if I was playing a more militaristic character, I would say, with that, Captain, adieu. That was cool.
He looks at the rest of his party and smirks in kind of gives a wry smile and goes, "Who's ready for sand again?"
And immediately my mind jumped to Anakin Skywalker. I hate sand. It's coarse and rough and gets everywhere.
Gets everywhere.
Let's be gone.
Ilma cracks a hint of a smile and nods and leads you all through a series of hallways, out a ways, to this strange platform with what you can see is like chains attached to it and a pulley system and all kinds of weird stuff. It just says, when you get to the top, pull the lever and it'll send it back down. Now everyone step on.
Yep.
Yep.
And she pulls the lever and the chains start moving and the platform starts rising.
It's an elevator!
It's an elevator! And you guys get to the top where there is a door. You step off the platform. Beside the door there's this lever. And past the door is sand.
As the last person leaves, I imagine they pull the lever.
Yeah.
Yep.
And as soon as they're in the open air, Malene lifts off, taking off into the air. Hey, she only just got her wings and hasn't had a chance to fly much.
Hasn't able to use them. Yeah.
And I guess we could start to travel.
Okie dokie. The day outside is, hot as expected. But it's not excruciating. It's not blistering, like you're gonna start getting welts if you stay in the sun too long. And you set out. Once you get your bearings, it's where the fuck you are.
Yeah.
And I need a percentile.
I think this is dope ropes.
Or
So close.
4. Day passes peacefully and not horribly hot. Night falls. Percentile.
45.
Night passes. Morning dawns. Percentile.
'Dope rope? Percentile.
Percentile.
Okay.
Someone better start praying because they are dead meat when that angel is back at full strength. No, because they made a deal.
Malene rolled very good on her diplomacy.
Yeah. Morning is hot. Sunny.
It's hot.
Blah. Percentile?
It's too hot.
Hot.
That dice is cocked as fuck. I'm sorry.
That is so fucking cocked.
I mean, it'd still only be 56, which I don't think's an encounter, but holy shit is that cocked.
Day passes. Percentile. 2
A T2?
The next day we should be seeing Adam again.
Mm-hmm. Yep, tomorrow be day
2.
2. 11.
Now.
ba-da, ba-da, ba-da.
Oh my god, I completely forgot about that. I didn't even have to roll my diplomacy then. Because I can just take 10 on it.
I mean, you rolled a higher than a 10, so
True.
you rolled better than you needed.
The 12.
A D12.
12.
A 10.
Yeah. D3.
Top rope?
D3?
Yeah.
D3.
Who?
Toe.
Who?
Toe. Okay. Malene. Trailer. I need spot and listen checks.
Okay.
So there's usually 3 people on each watch? Give a trailer.
Only first watch is 3 people, and that's because Trayla is up for that amount of time. Second watch is Trayla and Malene. Third watch is Nicholas and Fastic.
You said spot and listen?
Yes. You're just used to it being 3 people on watch because it's always first watch that gets shit.
Well, no, because there's...
You know what's funny, Kitty?
What?
Neston may just be invisible without a spell effect or anything. Malene can still see her.
Okay.
See the unseen.
Okay. Trayla?
Yeah, trailer.
You seem out of it.
I'm just... My brain's going 100 miles an hour. I gotta make sure my trailer's skills and her character sheet are right. Yes, they are.
Oh, damn. Go trailer.
What'd you roll, that 20?
No. A 17 and a 19.
Nice. Okay. Both of yous hear something extremely big with multiple legs heading towards you until you see over here.
Oh, it's a pyda. No, it's not a pyda. It's an ant. It's a huge fucking ant.
Is it?
It's some insectoid.
It's an insectoid type thing.
With an overall ant-like body.
Yes.
Very, very spiky, though.
And it is coming towards you.
Everybody up!
Everybody wake up! Everybody wake up! Floating axe now around me.
Lighter and hairspray. I have a feeling this thing might take offense to that.
Offense to that.
Dancing weapon. As we wake everybody up. I need a tiny axe, Kitty.
A what?
I need an axe icon.
Oh. One sec.
Why do you need the axe icon?
My dancing axe.
You haven't got that yet.
Yeah, he did it right then and there.
Oh, that's
yeah,
right.
Yeah, he did it right then and there, yeah. It was the carpet and the vest thing that he couldn't do right then and there.
The bag of, the portable hole vest.
The portable hole thing, yeah.
Her bra of holding.
Bus GA of holding.
What's that?
Bus GA of holding.
Let's see it. Axe. Please. Upload. Choose file. Axe. Open. There's your axe. Settings. Scroll back. Play settings. There you go.
Anyone got a Thunderstaff? No.
Make it smaller.
Smaller.
And it does not take up a full space. It is just a weapon.
A gas weapon. What are you doing, computer? Jesus fuck. There you go. Initiative!
Indicative.
Negative.
Oh, that's right. Select the token. Roll initiative. Holy shit, Malene. Whales are out of the... Yes, we don't have a summoner this time.
Nope.
I think Kitty would shoot me if I tried that war crime again.
I think Nicholas is going to go first.
It's an educated guess.
Just an educated guess, though.
Okay, now turn to this thing. Enter. That is cocked because it landed on top of the other dice. Everybody entered?
Yeah, I rolled mine using the thing, so it auto-entered them.
Does Creature McFuckface use Dark Vision?
Yes.
Nicholas is invisible to it.
Cool.
Here's a good one for you, Dope Rope. What happens with Malene? She uses dark vision, so you're invisible to her dark vision. But she has see the unseen, so you're visible because you're invisible. It's like, what?
There we go. Pew!
Pew pew.
Pew 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 pew.
Pepe Le Pew. No.
Without Dex. Left-footed.
How's it flat-footed?
Huh?
How's it flat-footed?
They can't see me.
Gotcha.
I am invisible.
No.
Oh, damn. It's probably got no dex and is an armor creature.
It's got dex, just don't know.
Oh, fire again.
Fire again.
That's not right. That's not the right number. Hold on. Hold. That is plus 4 to that, so 21.
Then that hits.
Okay. I forget apparently to change my attack bonus on the 20 or Obsidian Portal.
Yeah.
D6 plus 8d 7d6 plus 1d6.
Where's Bob when you need him? Who knows?
Bob's where Bob wants to be.
46 points of damage.
Should probably put its health in, huh?
What?
I should probably put its health in, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And all but a d6 of that is force. So.
Okay.
Attack 2. Which is a 14. Another 44 points of damage.
Yep.
Oh, it's dead.
Last shot.
Oh, last shot, sorry.
No, last shot.
Okay.
21 points of damage.
That it?
Yes. And if it tries to use any spells or spell-like abilities, let me know.
Okay.
Because it is impeded.
Okay.
Melee.
It's still alive? How is it still
It
alive?
has a nut hair of health.
Nice.
I was not expecting to get a turn.
And
Okay.
progressively less damage with each shot.
Yep. 46, 44, 41.
I shall just do
Do.
Eldritch Blast full attack.
Okay.
I'm not flanking. I get no additional. No additional. Is it gonna roll? Holy shit.
What the fuck just happened?
Let me turn off dark mode so I can read this. Attack 1 is a crit miss.
Okay.
The fuck is going? How many attacks? Hold on.
That's
What's her attack bonus?
6D20.
What the fuck is going on?
That's 8D20s. Oh, confirm. Confirm rolls.
I'm attack 1 damage. It's attack and damage. Attack 1 damage 1. Attack 2 damage 2. Attack 3 damage 3. Attack 4 damage 4. I don't think I have 4 attacks according to my base attack though.
You just want to kind of roll that with just normal dice?
Yeah, you want to redo that?
Yeah, okay. I'm just checking my base attack.
Something
Yeah,
broke.
I get
Something went
1
wrong.
attack.
Yeah, and there's 8D20 out there.
Here. Critical hit.
Okay.
I don't think it matters. I'm pretty sure it's dead.
Probably not. That's magic. Big boom.
Oh god.
Quadruple damage. So it's already dead at that point, but
It's well
if
and truly
this
dead.
attack deals force or thunder damage, the target is pushed back 3d4 times 5 feet if it is large or smaller, taking 1d6 bludgeoning damage for every 5 feet traveled.
It is not large or smaller.
It is not large or smaller.
And it's not thunder or force damage, it's energy damage.
Yeah.
Critical roll. I'm just going to have to roll this manually because that's 16d6.
That's why I do that. That's why I do it manually.
I could change that really easily, but... Boom!
That was a big boom.
It did.
Left a smoking crater.
Yep. It's at negative 42 health, by the way.
I just blew a chunk of its carapace away. There's a crater in the side of this ant thing. The hell was that thing? It's dead, whatever it was.
If you want, you can roll Knowledge Arcana or Knowledge the Plane.
Planes is 4, Arcana is 3, so Planes is the better one.
Imagine, I find it funny, like, imagine Sasti gets woken up because this big-ass ant thing is showing up, and then he's just like, can I go back to bed? You guys got this. Like within less than 6 seconds, it's dead. And he's just like, why was I woken up for this? You recognize that as being, one, a construct.
That's a construct?
that is designed after a type of demon known as a Bebelith. It's called a retriever.
Oh god, so they know we're not in town anymore. Malene will say what that is.
Which I'm glad my damage is force damage.
And my
That's that fucking damage reduction.
Malene's damage
does
type
damage.
is just energy damage. What was that, Kitty?
It doesn't have any damage reduction listed.
Oh, does it?
Weird for a construct.
Well, it has construct traits, but it doesn't list anywhere easily findable in the book what the construct traits are. Because it doesn't list it with the creature.
No, it's under the traits and
Special
subtypes.
qualities.
Yeah.
That wouldn't be under the that wouldn't be under the construct. That'd be just the special qualities of the construct itself.
Yeah, it's one of the special qualities listed is construct traits, but then you have to go to an entirely different section to look at that.
Yeah, because it's listed under the construct traits fucking shit in a different place.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. Go back to bed.
Yep.
Percentile.
Whose?
I don't know. I will go.
Okay, you go. There was a lot of damage.
Oh boy.
Really bad weather.
Yeah, you guys want to stay in your tents, even if no matter how bad you might have to pee or anything, because oh my god, this sandstorm.
It could have been worse though. It could have required the deployment of the town in a box. It's almost that bad, hey?
Almost that bad. Barely not. You can barely hang on with your tents.
If we get 100 on weather, that town in a box is being deployed.
Percentile. Day passes and nasty sandy weather. Night falls. Percentile.
I'm guessing Adam will come tomorrow.
You think he's gonna come to you in this weather?
11.
Night passes. Percentile. The sand has settled. It is quite warm, but it's not hazardous to your eyes.
And all paths that we thought we knew are gone.
Yeah. Okay. Percentile, have you set out? Most of the day passes uneventfully until, with a whoom, a dom appears.
He just whoops in, eh?
He just whoom.
Please tell me someone launches themselves sideways at his sudden appearance.
When did Beelzebub turn into a construct?
Nicholas looks up, seeing Adam and goes, I've never been so happy to see a person in my life.
Sand.
He shakes his hair, and the sand just goes.
Malene looks at Nicholas and is like, you think you have it bad. And gestures to her long hair.
And is like, bitch!
Yeah,
Trayla seems the least of bothered by the sand.
Yeah. I imagine her hair holds a lot of it.
Slings her hair and just sends sand like a whip at somebody.
Got a new weapon.
Sand attack.
Not pocket sand, hair sand.
Hair sand. Adam chuckles and says, good to see you, my friend. Now, I believe I have your commission.
Yay.
First, we have Malene over here's special vest she requested. It should be up to par.
So she
He
now
hands you
has a
very nice vest.
vest, a portable vest hole, portable hole vest.
Portable hole vest.
Yup.
And then he reaches into another bag, pulls out this big ass rolled up carpet, and the carpet. And he just flicks it out and unrolls it. And it just starts floating there.
Who actually bought that? I don't remember.
I don't know.
It was like a effort
I think it was a
between,
group
like,
thing.
2 people.
Yeah.
Or two people.
Either way, we got it. It doesn't matter. It's a
Yep.
party thing.
No.
Uh-huh.
What was... Oh,
Oh, yeah, morning thing. Hi, Nicholas.
hold on. What was mine again? 485.
Hey, the bar.
I pass.
Mm-hmm. I believe you can only fail with an at one.
Yeah, so I just have to roll a d20.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Adam instructs you on how to, maneuver it, steer it, make it go up and down, all that shit.
Malene thanks him as she puts on a new vest, a new spiffy vest.
Of course, my friends. I'm always happy to help. No.
No more walking.
What?
Trailer's just like, oh, no more walking.
Now we can fly.
Very fast.
There goes all our daytime encounters. Shit, nearly all of our encounters can fuck off except for flying encounters. Because only needs one person awake to operate the carpet.
Yeah. And I think we need a break because I think a few of us are getting droopy.
Okay then, we will be back.
Back again.
Please enjoy my new theme.
Your new.
And we're back. Sorry about that, but bio break was needed.
Yes. Recharge, all that shit.
We're ready to face this inclement weather.
We're not got inclement weather.
Yet.
Yeah. But we have a flying carpet now.
Flying carpet, which is why the inclement weather was a question marked. Because if you're got inclement weather, then you can't fly.
No, but we can fly otherwise.
Yes.
Uh,
Cut. So Dom gives you that. Vanishes.
He poofs back to wherever he was.
Uh-huh.
Might pause.
What?
Well, we already rolled for days, so I imagine nighttime now. Or am I
Yeah.
jumping?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Nighttime.
That's your roll.
Night passes. Roshan Hall.
And
Morning is hot and blah. Santa.
And we is traveling a lot faster now.
Yeah.
68.
Night passes. Or the day passes. Santa. 66, 68. Nanny. Night passes. Roshan Hall. Morning is much less hot. Santa.
Is that the
Yep.
Santa. Cut. The tall.
A detour?
The tall.
Excuse me.
1.
D3.
D3?
Yes.
Oh.
2. D3.
2.
Do. Pick your stuff up.
Mm-hmm. D4.
2 again.
Something about them twos, though. Everybody, make a listen check.
Listen check.
Yep. Okay. Nicholas and Neston both hear a bird-like cry from a distance away.
Which direction? The one we're heading, or?
Like, you're heading east. I'd say it's like northeast of you.
Should probably check that out, Neston says.
Yeah, I mean, why not?
We've made how much time with this carpet?
As we're booking it.
What?
As we're booking it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we alter course slightly to go check it out.
Okay. So, you head in that direction. Come on, load. The shit. This annoys me.
What's that?
When I try to download an image and it's always a WebP image, so I can't actually download it because it won't upload.
Yeah, I get that.
that.
There's a big eagle.
Looking emaciated, dehydrated, etc.
That size?
Yep, that size.
Nicholas and Trailer got nothing for this. Northern Trailer's holding on to Dorpy.
Dorpy will want to pat it. Malene's really got nothing to do with animals. You know, other than the fact that she has a cat with her.
I don't have the diplomacy in this group or handle animal.
You would need handle animal for this. I mean, I have a 15 in it.
I have a 1 across both characters.
What does Neston have for handle animal? An 8, so again, Malene's... Okay. How the fuck are we meant to... It's looking emaciated, you said. Why is it looking emaciated, though, is the question.
It looks up as you're all just standing there staring at it, and says, get a painter. The picture will last longer.
Holy shit, it speaks! Now, Malene will be like, I'm sorry, I don't know what you are. I thought you were just a bird.
I am a bird.
But you speak.
I'm what's known as a giant eagle. We are not animals. We are magical beings.
Is there anything we can do to help you? We heard your cry, and it drew our attention.
One sec. Oh, my nose is tickly. The giant eagle sighs weakly and says, I just haven't been able to find water the past few days.
Malene produces her ever-full mug. And gets it to produce water. Here, have a drink then.
It leans over and the tip of its beak barely fits into the mug.
She tips it so that it can drink.
Yeah.
Gesundheit.
Thanks. Ugh. Ow.
I'm sorry.
That hurt.
I imagine.
Okay.
I didn't know giant eagles could speak.
Yep, they can speak 2 languages.
Damn.
Common and Oran. I have an intelligence score of 10.
Okay.
As intelligent as the average person. It drinks its fill. Well, it drinks as much as it produces of the water. And rests its head back down and says, thank you.
What brought you out into this desert?
I'm looking for my rider.
Okay, so it's a trained giant eagle.
Trained, yeah. Yeah.
And you lost them in this desert?
We were flying when a tornado came through. She got knocked from my back, and I got blown away.
Oh, not good for that rider then. I don't think they're going to be alive if they fell from the height those things fly at.
It is also a desert, and the sand's more cushiony.
Yeah, sand's soft.
Not when you're hitting it at that speed. It's not. It's worse than water.
It's gonna hurt like a.
It'll kill you,
motherfucker.
Depending on how high they were.
The normal height those eagles fly at is ridiculous. Obviously, it wouldn't be flying at its full height because the rider wouldn't be able to breathe.
Yeah.
Do you know what direction you were flying in when you lost your rider?
We were headed west.
Maureen, I think I might have a scroll for this. I have scrolls. Okay, I do scrolls. I have a scroll of locate object.
Don't you need to be familiar with the object, though?
I will check.
No, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go blow my nose.
Yep. Ah, no, it just has to be clearly visualized. Really has a shitty level though. Not level, range. It's extremely shitty for its range.
Back.
Welcome back. It just needs to be clearly visualized, but its range is shitty. It's 400 feet plus 40 feet per level.
Yeah.
And
Not very far.
which means I could search out the 800 feet.
They were flying from the east, so
Yeah.
that's the direction we're going, so we could take them with us and try to search around.
Yeah. Could do that.
Yeah, I think that's the best we can offer is to help search because I don't have anything. So Malene will say, well, we're heading in that direction. Would you like to come with us and we can help you search?
You might want to clarify that you're heading in the direction they were coming from.
The direction you were heading from.
Yeah. Eagle sighs and nods weakly and says, I appreciate your assistance. I just need to rest a bit.
Would it fit on our carpet?
No.
It would.
It would?
It would. They just the rest of you wouldn't all. Some people would have to walk.
Malene can fly on her own.
Mm-hmm.
Try to get off.
So that the eagle can rest and we keep moving. The carpet will just move at a slower pace.
Mm-hmm.
So, Malene will tell it to hop on the carpet, and that way we can keep moving while it rests.
It struggles a bit as it gets up, and hobbles over, and climbs on the carpet, and then curls up, breathing a little laboredly.
He's just exhausted.
Exhausted completely.
Need some sleep.
Yep. And food, more water. Okay, so you guys sit out and continue?
Yep.
Searching as I go.
What?
Searching as we go.
Yeah. Roll search. Oh, that was a secret roll.
Okay, take care, Winglancer.
Well, bye, Winglancer.
Have fun at work.
Why was that trailer roll secret, Deborah?
It wasn't supposed to be. I hadn't changed her search.
The trailer ain't got shit. She rolled that one. Lordy. Excuse me. No one detects any person out in this desert today. Night falls. Percentile. Oh, excuse me. Night passes uneventfully. Percentile.
Percentile?
Yep.
That's the wrong. I was typing too fast.
Oops.
1d19.
Next morning is very hot and pretty windy. Like the sand is just not gonna stay out of your face. But you can travel. Percentile.
Continue to search as well.
Yeah. Okay. Detour. Okay. D3. Okay. Roll searches.
Searches.
Yes. I'm missing a ziz in there, but I know what you meant. Okay. Nicholas, you rolled highest, therefore you get to find it. A ways away, like southeastish direction. Nicholas just manages to spot like a discolored lump in the sand.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no. This poor eagle.
Point it out. Like, there's something over there.
Okay.
And head over to it.
Okay. As you approach, you clearly recognize it is a elf woman.
Who is dead? Very dead?
He'll check.
Oh god,
Not like decaying or anything, but
does any of us have heal?
Look at me.
don't look at me. Dorothy has a +6.
Neston has a +5. Malene is allowed to do a heal check without being trained in it. Because she gets knowledge from Naberius.
Yeah. Dorothy has, like, 2 points in it. So he has the ability to use it too.
I have a 0 in it for Nicholas. That's all I got.
Healer's kit? No. A 24 from Neston. She rolled a fucking 19.
That woman is breathing.
Holy
very weak.
shit!
She is pretty much almost dead, but she is breathing.
Almost dead from what? Dehydration, starvation, or trauma?
Looks more like dehydration, starvation. Like, she is beat up from whatever impact she took while they were flying, but
she didn't impact the ground
like
at full force.
She didn't. No, because of the winds and everything.
Okay.
But she is very weak.
Hold up. I know.
Pulls out her water skins. Helps pick up.
Helps lug her back to the carpet.
I know I have something for this. I need to check what that does.
Dorothy has a healing belt.
So does Neston.
It's not going to help with the exhaustion and the dehydration and stuff, but it'll help with whatever injuries she took from the fall. Of course, Dorothy isn't high level enough to have hero speed.
Neston will whip out her wand and go, Huzzah! And cast Vigor Lesser on her.
What's that do again?
They gain fast healing 1.
Okay.
And they will not stop healing until they are considered stable.
Nice. And fast healing is every round, right?
Yep.
Cool.
Sorry, it's till they're stable of 10 rounds plus 1 round per level, max of 15 rounds.
Okay. So, about a minute later, the woman coughs, clearly getting a lot of sand out of her mouth and throat and everything. Very weak still, and looks around blearily and
What?
She clearly doesn't quite understand what's going on at the moment.
And then I'm assuming Trailer will tell her, just drink.
Nicholas will pull out his replenishing skin.
Yeah, that's a good one.
And kind of hold her head up and kind of
help her drink.
We don't know how long you've been out, but you need to drink. Drink slowly.
She drinks slowly as instructed. And after nearly emptying the water skin, she pushes it away, like emptying what was in it.
As it refills.
As it refills slowly over time, yeah. And she pushes away. Who are you people?
Strangers. But we happen to find a friend of yours.
Who's in similar condition.
Yeah, who can't get up right now, but he's clearly perking up and looking over her worriedly, like...
Bring her up a trailer. Just bring her over to the front, next to her friend.
Once you bring the woman over, she collapses against her big, feathery friend, and is just like kind of weakly hugging him. Like, Vale, oh, I thought I lost you. And he just like coos softly and nuzzles her.
He'd be in better condition than she is, but not by much.
Yeah, because he's bigger. He can retain more.
And he's also been with us for at least a day now.
Yeah.
We don't... It's funny. We don't have a way now to recover attribute damage. Except for Neston can just do it on herself at will. Well,
Yeah.
it's not even at will. It's 1 point per round. So damaging her stats is probably the worst way to take her out.
Yeah, I got nothing to help him.
Yeah, I figured once we finished with this little bit, I'd call it there because we're clearly low on energy and low on brain power.
We had a big emotional event that
Yeah.
demanded
We had
a
the big
lot.
thing happen at the beginning of the session.
Yes.
And that's where we went wrong.
I had to do a lot of thinking and talking.
It demanded a lot of
You did
brain
really good.
power.
You did really good. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yep. I
Um,
imagine we'll end it there because they're probably going to stick with you until they regain enough
We
strength
can
to
keep-
go out on their own.
we can keep traveling. It's just we'll travel at the slower rate while they recover, resting on the carpet.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that eagle is faster than Neston.
And we have the space for them to sleep in too when we camp for the night.
Yeah.
Yep. So the-
Because I have Darren's instant scent.
Yes. I mean, worst
Jade
case.
can fly.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, Veal can fly at 80 feet movement speed.
Actually, Neston is faster.
Yep.
Neston is speedy. I imagine
Yes.
during this travel, though, Neston has been flying for as long as she can, ranging out and searching.
Mm-hmm.
And she just happened to be on the opposite side to where
Yeah.
Nicholas spotted the body.
Yeah.
She's a pixie, though. Her stamina isn't as high as others.
Yeah.
So she has to keep coming back and resting.
Actually, we can even fit the bird in there.
The bird what?
We can fit him in the tent too.
Really? How big is it?
Big enough for 8 medium creatures.
Yeah, it would fit in there.
Yep. And I imagine the rider wouldn't separate from the trusted
No,
steed.
she's not. She's not leaving him for a long time.
So,
And it's environment controlled and has some other benefits.
yeah. We got multiple shelters now.
Yeah.
Malene's just not allowed to deploy her shelter. Then again, it is a little bit of overkill to deploy it for 4 people, not for 6 people.
Yeah.
Deploy an entire town just for 6 people.
Yeah, it's
But-
a 20-foot square tent.
Yeah, I think everyone would fit in there, including the eagle.
Yeah, because I imagine it's counting it like bunk beds and stuff.
Because we have a small and a tiny creature with us.
Mm-hmm. Mitch and share, and then there's just Nicholas, Strela, Malene, and Sustek.
I'll put
Plus the woman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll put Neston on top of Malene for now. Yeah, everyone would fit in there easily.
Oh, easily, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
We'd be a little crowded, but
But better than...
Good purchase on my part.
Yes.
yes.
That carpet was a good purchase too.
Mm-hmm. I love it. Neston just said it jokingly, and he's like, Well, it depends on what size you want, my friend.
Oh shit, you're
Like,
serious,
I was
Wicked.
joking.
That's right, it was Neston and Malene that bought it.
Neston started it.
She was joking, and then he's like, well, my friend, he's like, I was joking, but seeing as you...
You have it to offer.
It means she does.
Alright.
Oh, okay. Thank you for coming out and watching and doing the stuffs. And if you're on YouTube, make sure you do the extra stuffs.
Down in the doodly doos.
Yeah, the doodly doos. Bye.
Alright, adios.
Bye.